No, a shiver crawls down your spine as you see the nosies lying down a dune from afar. The scene looks like the first one, the dreadful ending of an attack. You're too late. This is before the Robo-Dog fight, right? So this is something completely new, I think. The scene looks... I do believe it is, and this is chapter 4, I believe. Yeah, this is something completely new. Okay, so let's start off with blue like we always do. Pray for their soul. A quick prayer, that's all you can do. Time is running by and threats lurk all around. You stand up and continue your journey without looking back. May the spirits forgive you. Morsira's power is raised by 4. Okay, that's, pretty solid little boost. So, blue plus 4 power. Okay. Okay, so the question here is what do I actually want from this boy? Blue, we get a horn pendant, which gives us 12 dodge. But everything else seems to give us a grinding trophy, right? Yellow success gives us a grinding trophy. Red success gives us a grinding trophy. Wait, did we ever do green? Just leaving it alone? I don't think we did, because we kept hoping that we would get something good from it on the weapons and the trophy, right? But we just kept getting, so we haven't done green yet. But honestly, about the only thing I might want is blue, because I definitely don't want yellow or red, I think. I mean, everybody having -5 dodge and accuracy is, that feels like it just, the fact that it affects me just throws me off. I don't see how that's worth it. Maybe I'm missing something, but I don't know. And 10 dodge can be good, but that's still, kind of low. And I prefer to up like defense or power. So let's see what green is, because I think we haven't done green yet. Kneeled next to the beast to understand the loneliness it had to endure, separated from its beloved master. Symbols have no meaning to you, adorn its necklace. Surely a gift from the master to their irreplaceable companion. In a distant time, they must have played for hours every day. Thinking about it is heartwarming. Okay, yeah, I honestly probably will go for green in that case. I'm probably honestly going to go for green. +4 power. I know not all these boons last forever, and sometimes when you rest, they wear off. And I kind of don't want to rest here, but because I prefer to rest right before the boss fight, but Celestia is looking pretty bad over here, so part of me really wants to run. But if I remember right, the next fight is kind of difficult. Hopefully we won't have to do another heal. Hopefully we can run before the boss fight, maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see, I guess. Another new one, I think. You are progressing covered for a while now. An opening in the rocks catches your eyes. It's diving far under the ground. A tunnel. Hmm. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Did I do that? I think I did. Do that. Okay, so I've got to delete that, but that's okay. Okay. An opening in, and we'll do blue. We'll toss a torch in it. You try to see what's inside the tunnel, and we fail to see what's inside the tunnel. The torch reveals horrible white sacks glued to the wall of the tunnel, a larva norm's nest. Green and violet eggs start to hatch one after another. You had better not stay here. Vi Vi Versa's accuracy is lowered by 20%. Blue, fail, -20 accuracy. Well, that sucks. I do believe this one is different, because this is normally whenever we run into a nosy that's actually talking to us, right? Vezar tents stand in the deepest part of the ruins. Intricate items lie around everywhere. Nosies definitely camped here. The expedition you found must have tried to reach the space to investigate the ruins further from here. So it wasn't the first time Nosies explored the place, but the second visit was way deadlier than the first one. So yeah, normally there's a nosy here, but because I guess of our previous choices, I'm still not completely sure how it works. The previous choices, but this is definitely new. So okay, boo -doo 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 -doo. So it wasn't one, two, three. Let's make an offering. You offer what you can allow yourself to leave in the hope of soothing the spirits. All their frustration from being unable to uncover the mysteries of these ruins invade you. Was it really worth putting their lives at risk? The Nosies at least left something behind them, a great stone carved with many drawings, their way of inscribing their discovery, perhaps. If you can finish what they started, surely their spirits will be at peace. Celestia's power is raised by 4. Okay, so blue plus 4 power. Yeah, because see, most of these single individual power-ups get reset upon resting, which is kind of frustrating, but not much you can do about it. Your eyes fixed on the stone, you gaze at each drawing with attention. Several metallic beasts like the ones you saw are represented around an imposing machine, seemingly emitting something towards the beasts. What do you understand from it? Okay, so this is the same one as before, I do believe. Yeah, I believe this is the same one. Blue gives power, yellow gives initiative, green gives dodge, and red gives strength. So I'm thinking red, because strength affects damage, power is just spell. I'm thinking red. The machine can defeat them. Now this time we aren't fucking around. This time we're just going to kill this boy. And that'll be so much easier because we have 3 people with guns now. We have 3 people with guns, so we'll just pretty much hang back and let the shooter pop off on this thingy. This shouldn't be anywhere near as difficult as I have been making it before. Just on the pure principle of, we already got the achievement for killing the Sentinel. Which is definitely an achievement and a half. Okay, so that he still can hit us with the thingy there. That's nice. This spider fight is really seriously kind of ridiculous. I cannot believe poor Trace died just then. Ah, gross. Just absolutely gross. And I was so close to getting the crit damage too. Just gross is what that is. I don't know. Ah, da, 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 da. You strike your weapon one last time on the sentinel, getting one of its teeth off. Perfect for cutting a Vazard in half. A Vazard, or anything else for that matter. Copper mandibles. Around your neck they'll protect you from being pecked. Magical defense at the cost of some range. I mean, if you have a physical attacker with knife, it doesn't matter if their range sucks. And they'll be the ones that'll be all up on defense and magical defense. Well, magical defense could be ranged too, but you get the idea. So, you're still trembling is the 3 words we need. You're still trembling. And the yellow success gets us a copper mandible. That gives us 15 magic defense, 5 defense, but -2 range. I think RNG is the shorthand for range, isn't it? So that actually does sound like a pretty... Oh, it's RAN. Okay, whatever. guess that makes sense too. So, do we replace Oak Rage Bark? Because that gives 5 defense and gets 15 magical defense, which will help this boy with both defense and... No, not you. You. Because you got the Galvanic Battery for the magic defense. And that's 3 and 3 plus 1 SP. This is 15, so yeah, I'll replace that with Protective. It's like an upgrade to the Protective Necklace. It's a Protective Necklace 2.0, pretty much. And then I can give this 1 SP to you. The Aether Stone is really weighing us down on SP, but that's fine. I'm thinking in place with the Oak Rage Bark, because that's 2 less defense, but that's 3 more magic defense. And we get SP. Yeah. Although part of me is thinking here, at least until we get more in the 40 range. Just because then we would have the SP to be able to do like Ash Heap and Destructive Orb. That could have Destructive Orb actually probably could have helped a lot just a second ago, but anyway. Okay, and we are definitely healing after that. I can't believe we lost our one guy. That sucks some serious butt, but I think we even lost him by his ghost as well. Yeah, Morsira. No, yeah, because Morsira had lost her ghost a while ago, but Visra also lost her ghost. So that's just wonderful. That's just wonderful. You walk far away from the herd, making sure not to be noticed by the grip peaks. They're small but vicious from what you heard. With a lot of caution, you manage to sneak past them. Verza's dodge is raised by 15%. Okay. So blue route, green, plus 15 dodge. And you still... So, blue route, we just skip the first combat period or something? Like, is that... On the blue route, is that first combat just pretty much non-existent or something? I don't know. Interesting. But we'll definitely be running at this campfire. Don't like having only 14 days. We want at least 3 weeks to have time available, right? And then a random. It is coming towards you. It is coming towards you. Okay, so we have seen this one. Blue success gives us 2 magic defense. So let's try observing the fireball. You squint your eyes. We failed to squint our eyes properly. Excited by such a phenomenon, you don't take your eyes off the fireball, but your enthusiasm leads you to be reckless. To the naked eye, the glow becomes so dazzling that it painfully blinds you. When you finally regain your sight, the fireball is gone. Slacia loses 20 health points. Well, shite. So that was, is coming, right? It is coming. Yellow Veil. Negative 20 HP. Well, that happened. Okay, and then this is the Nosey's house. What if yellow-blue success is the same? which gives us 20 CRC, which doesn't matter as much since apparently our yellow guy decided to die, but otherwise that would have been nice. So let's go ahead and knock on the door and ask for water this time. A desperate call answers your knock and you rush inside. You find an injured nosy sitting next to a wall, exhausted. A monster attacked them as they were working on an experiment, and now the monster is getting closer to you. Well, okay, that's that's nice. Just before flaming the nest, you find three little creatures with clawed legs and long teeth. You end their chirping with a swift movement of your dagger. As a token, you rip off one of their claws. This could make for a good weapon. You leave without a backward glance for the devouring flames. Axe arc. Okay, I mean the... Oh, okay. I already have one, but okay. Um, that was with a high, right? Yeah, with a high pitch growl. Okay, with a high. Ba-ba-doo-doo-ba-doo. That was yellow. We get the axe arc weapon, which is 24 to 30 damage. 4 to 30 damage. And it ignores defense, which is pretty cool. But we already have one in our musket boys, so... Okay, honestly, we're doing pretty good on health. We're at 17 days, though, so we need to run. At least the people that are alive are doing pretty good on health. Although we lost another person, so that's, that's nice. Instead, instead you spot, I think this is a new one. You make your way along despite the canyon's rugged terrain, keeping the column of white light in your sights. You seem to hear whispers on the wind, bursts of laughter, but when you turn around you see nothing. Instead you spot the trail of wild beasts. Instead you go around the trail while keeping it in sight. You climb up to observe the trail from a distance and discover that the beasts have had a fatal encounter with some crypteaks. They're busy devouring them and haven't spotted you. There's still time to escape discreetly. Where Cyrus dodge is raised by 20%. Okay, so plus 20 dodge for blue. Okay. You try to explain what is going on, and you succeed in doing so. You manage to get them to understand that some kind of evil is at work. They promise to stay away for now. Mika Loss's initiative is raised by 3. And that was, they ask what? Okay. They ask what yellow success is +3 initiative. Okay. You ask what they are doing alone here, and you succeed in doing so. As soon as you start asking, the wanderer melts into tears and tells you everything. Their caravan was ambushed by Flayards, a bloody massacre. Running away with their life, they didn't even have time to put a seed in the mouth of the dead. You try to calm them down as best you can. Party receives 20 experience points. Okay, so it looks like the blue and the yellow are the same, probably. So probably if we failed that, that would have been negative 10 health. That's probably what that would have been. So blue and yellow looks like the same. Probably. And that also means that this other upcoming one will be different because we didn't piss off the Wanderer or have him or scare him off, which means the Wanderer will be with us, which gives us a whole other dialogue choices. Okay, because yeah, this right here is different if the Wanderer doesn't run away from us. There are two different instances of the Flakeguard is. And it's the same first three words, which is it really throws off my entire thing. Because there's the Flakeguard is finally, and that the ones I have mapped out, I believe, are for the or if the Wanderer is not with us. Yeah, because yeah. Where did I put the other? I didn't put it down here, did I? I know I got a little confused a little. Dooba-dooba-dooba. I don't think I did. Okay. So I don't know why I don't have it written over here, though. Why did I put that in chapter 2? Baka, that is chapter 1, you baka. Why is that in chapter 2? Baka. Okay, so yeah, with the blue, we get a piece of the map, which is for initiative, which frankly, I don't really care if I go first, as long as I finish things. So we will take a closer look at the beast. Why do these monsters roam the wilderness? Where do they come from? The examination doesn't bring you much of an answer, but it's quite all right. You'd like yourself a good mystery. 15 experience, okay. So yellow gives us plus 50, gives us party, which is different than individual. EXP, not that 15 points is that much, but it's something, I suppose. Better than 4 initiative in my book. And then we will make sure to run here because we're only at 17 days. I want to try and maintain having 20 days.
Stream elements.
Demios'
Shed.
health aside.
Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
Dooba-dooba-doo. Don't think we've seen this one before. You come across a river and, feeling hungry, you decide to start fishing. Ooh, I love me some fishy. I love me some fishy. Where will we cast our line? Where will you... the proper answer is near the reeds, because they like to hide in the reeds, but you have to be careful not to get your line tangled on the reeds, but, I guess far ahead. The spirits must be hard of hearing today. You only catch a few tiny fish. Not much to fill your stomach. You feel even hungrier than before. Well, that didn't work very well. Blue, -2 STR. And let me guess, that was the red guy that lost strength, wasn't it? No, it was one of the red guys. Okay, whatever. Onwards and upwards. Only a glance is needed to understand that Flayards are behind this. There's hundreds of them around here after all. Without a trace of remorse in your thoughts, you search the caravan in hope of finding anything useful. The result of your scavenging hunt, an odd necklace, some dried meat, and a torn out map. We pick up the bell necklace accessory again. Okay. So that was, what was that? Do, 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 do. That wasn't one of them, was it? No. Was it? Yeah, this was one of them, right? Yeah. So this was yellow success is what this was. Success, we get a bell necklace, which gives negative 15 dodge, but plus 2 AP, SP, AP, SP. SP, right? Yeah, SP. I'd be a lot more tempted to put that on if it was AP, actually. You also find some, so you can find a whole bunch of thingies if you do yellow success. Nuggets, which is plus 1 STR. And a piece of the map. So you get all the thingies if you do that. That is interesting. Uh, ba, 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 ba. Piece of map, which is plus 4 initiative. Because if you do blue, which I believe is not even safe, the blue isn't. No, the blue is safe. The blue is safe, and you get just the map. So I wonder if the other three, which I would have to go back and look, if the other three are safe. If you get either the nuggets or the necklace. And yellow is the chancy one, but you get all three if you succeed. That would be kind of interesting if they did it that way. I always like it when things are sort of neatly sewn up like that. That would be kind of interesting. So bell necklace, I don't think we'll use because we don't have a blue boy. We will equip the nuggies on our red character. And just because there's no reason not to, I guess we could put the initiative on somebody. But I'm not really that keen on initiative. I don't really care if we go first or not. It's just, it could be useful, I guess. Okay, so here we have accept you probably. Blue party gets 20 experience. Okay. I don't think we've done anything else here, so let's do yellow with accept, except you probably 1, 2, 3. Let's go to the cross. You have to crawl through some thick and thorny bushes to get there, and it's making you wonder if it was the right choice. Your mind is pretty much settled when you stumble upon a flayard nest. They all stare at you with hunger. You run out of there with your tail between your legs. Well, that didn't work out very well. Yellow, party, -5 dodge. You follow the screams. A seriously injured Vazard with black scales lies on the ground. Their clothes are most peculiar. But right now you're more concerned with what happened to them. Will it happen to you too? Green route. Bring them somewhere safe. You help the Vazard successfully. Once the Vazard is out of danger, they introduce themselves as a member of the Augur tribe. They gratefully thank you and show you a safe road among the rocks to pursue your trip. You could ask why they didn't follow it in the first place. Okay, so blue success +1 initiative permanently, which is completely different. And skip the next combat. Skip combat. Which I am not going to complain about at all. I'm not sure we get as much experience as if we actually had fought it, but that allows us to run here instead of having to worry about being hurt or whatever. Okay, random. Their presence feels. Their THEIR. Unless I misput something somewhere I shouldn't have. We have not seen this one, have we not? I don't think we have. Yeah, because it would be right there if I had. Okay. You move forward at a steady pace, but three Vazards suddenly intercept you. They look like augurs. Their presence feels sinister, and shade black smoke seems to emanate from them. So, right here, their presence feels. Study the smoke. You inspect this strange smoke successfully. What is this heresy? You can smell the defilement from here, exhaled on all sides by these three blasphemers. But whispers in the wind tell you not to be afraid. The spirits are counting on you. Brog's magic defense is raised by 4. Okay, so blue is +4 empty. Cool. Okay, so we get this one again. And if I remember right, we've done all the things for this one, right? Doop doop doop. We're on part 2, aren't we? Yeah, because blue-green we get to dodge and skip next combat. Yellow-red we lose strength. So let's try to pet it. Let's try to pet the cute little thingy. That sounds like a plan. And so our experience and making the chart has made us allowed us to be better. Okay, the beast eats comfortably. So this is the living crow coop. The blue-green success gives us a spectral feather, which we honestly, if we have 2 yellows, really need, because yellows are mainly on the crit chance. But that said, I don't think we've done red here. I don't think that we've done red here, so we'll have to do red as a matter of principle. Yeah. Which is ripping out a feather, which will probably give us, which is probably the same as the blue and yellow, if we're being honest. You reach for a feather successfully. One feather more or one feather less. The crow coop honestly doesn't care. You leave the nest in one piece, feather in pocket. Yeah, it's the same. Spectral feather, 8 crit chance and spiritual point. No. Yes? Yes. It's the same. So red's the same. Yellow's the only one that's different. That gives us an initial action point. But as far as the fact that we have yellow people, that's probably the better option. So we'll give that to you. And we're up to 30% crit chance. Very nice. Well, I do believe that we found another one. The mountain rumbles, you look up and freeze. There's a rock slide heading our way. Oh no! T-H-E-R. So right here, there's a rock slide. Oh no! Whatever shall we do? You stand still. All of the rocks just bounce on the wall and avoid you. You're out of danger. Did the spirits protect you? Magic defense raised by 5. Probably would have gotten hurt if that failed. Okay, so blue plus 5 MD. Now, is this different? Because this feels like the same as the others. Several Vazards with black scales walk together in some sort of ritual. They're hooded with their heads bowed low. So I feel like this is the same as... Hmm. Did I just never write it down? Or... I'm not sure. So, there, did with, mingle with them. You join the procession successfully. Sneakily, you join the walk. You don't know where you're heading, but you're eager to get there. I feel like we've done that before, but I don't know. Yeah, because we end up here with they tied them up. And I feel like we've done that before. Yeah, I don't know. So blue-red gives us crit chance, yellow-green success gives us dodge and skip boss fight, which could be nice. But part of me also wants the crit chance, but that's a singular crit chance which goes away after a while, which isn't as good as a permanent crit chance, or as skipping a boss fight. So let's try untying the prisoner, and we succeed. Very good. Parties dodge up, skip the next combat, receive experience. We skipped a lot of combat on chapter 2 here. That's kind of interesting that we were able to manage that. Okay, they all leave the altar unguarded except for the priest who seemingly think they're above searching in the dirt. Okay, so I feel like we keep trying to do the blue one. I don't know why I don't have the blue written down here. No, I do. If not, skip. Blue failure is -6 magic defense. And we keep failing to do it successfully, so here's hoping we manage to destroy the altar this time. And we fail again. Fantastic. That's -15 health. Okay, yeah, I misread. Sorry, if we don't skip the boss fight, blue failure is -6. Right. But we still do keep failing this one, so, you know, it's whatever. We would have lost a lot more health if we fought the boss, so I'm not worried about it. You ignore the whispers and the burning smell, and we crawl through the undergrowth, which we haven't done before. High up among the branches you spot a Vazard hanging by its ankles, tied up with black thorny vines. Blood is dripping slowly into a pond beneath them. Not much must be left. They don't seem conscious. Perhaps they're already dead. Okay. Oh yeah, we did already do blue, yellow round rail. So blue, the failure is party -3 power, but we don't know what success is. So we'll try taking the Bazar down, and we succeed this time. They are still breathing. After you stop the bleeding, they use all the remaining strength to warn you. What did this to them still lurks around. Plus 20 EXP, okay. So blue success is plus party 20 EXP. Cool. You search your bag for something edible you can leave at the base of the totem. One of the trees nearby suddenly starts to move and pull its roots out of the ground. You never heard about anything like this? They don't seem too happy you being here. You'll need to fight for your life. Demios's defense is raised by 3. So that's green plus 3D. Something crackles close, a burning bramble, but strangely it does not consume itself. Fascination and fear stir inside you as you gaze at it. Fascination and fear. Trying to reach the power at work here, whispers enter your mind, an offering to abandon yourself to the flames. You refuse and step away, troubled by this encounter. -3 magic defense. Blue, -3 and D. I don't think we've done this one, but I'm not completely sure if I'm being honest. You spot arboreals walking further down the path. It took some time, but you may be close to their village. Hmm. Okay, I don't think we've been on this one, but I'm not completely sure if I'm being honest. It took some, so let's join them. The arboreals were going home and would be delighted to show you the way to their village, but you'll have to talk to their leader once you're there. You accept their condition and follow them. Magic defense +3. Blue +3 MD. Okay, let's go meet with the leader boy. Palju, spiritual leader of the arboreals, welcomes you to their village. It's a massive bazaar of which one arm is swollen and deformed. Arboreals have been bending nature's spirits. Yeah, so we've gotten to this one, but I guess the route we took was different. I'm not sure. Yeah, the route's a little different. So, this is arboreals have been blue, yellow gives us MD +4, green gives us power, and we skip combat. Red is probably the worst option because that gives us extra enemies as well, obviously. So I'm thinking green. You don't even have to, yeah, green. You don't even have to take a chance. You can just pass on through, get the power up, skip combat. Just good stuff all around. And that means we can run because we're starting to get really low on days here and I do not like it at all. You're offered a bark infusion to chat while drinking. Yeah, and this is if we skip the fight. Yellow gives us 3 power, and this is the one, I think it gives 3 power either way. The forest is safe thanks to their guards, or at least you comfort Palju into thinking so. Before you leave, you're given an ancient arboreal artifact filled with power. And I am wrong. Blue-yellow gives power. Green gives us a spiritual gem. Much more precious than any jewel, each adventure gains 1 SP every 3 turns. So this is something I could put on our character's period and just have constant SP regeneration. Okay. Green. Spiritual gem. Everyone gets +1 SP every 3 turns. Okay. Okay. Yep. We got ourselves a spiritual gem. Not that we have a whole lot of people that honestly use SP though. He could use it, I guess. But what would I even replace for that? Is there anything I'd even feel comfortable? I guess 1 strength is not that much strength, so we'll go ahead and do that, I guess. It's probably not adding that much to it. And even if we run right here, we won't get above 20 days. So I don't like that. I don't like that at all. You decide to follow the footprints. The trail leads to a Vazard's corpse, but not a wanderer as you first guessed. They're from the Nosy tribe, the Knowing Vazards. Yeah, okay, so we have done this one. Sorry. Blue gives us 4 power, but we don't know what yellow does. You start chasing them. Successfully. You track down the distraught footsteps in the sand until you discover some cave inside the canyon's wall. An old campfire, belongings abandoned hastily, a leftover weapon. Survivors held up here but had to flee again. If you want to find them alive, you have to hurry. Voltaic sword. Blows away. It blows away. Inflicts electrified -1 AP and MP for 5 turns. Interesting. Okay. So, yellow route, yellow choice gives us a voltaic sword. 12 to 19 damage with the electrified stat. That gives -1 AP MP 5 turns to the enemy. Now, is that better than our current weapon
Stream
stats?
elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends.
It
Hydrate.
is better than the flaying sword. Doesn't get the health bonus like I like, but that's fine. And where the heck are all our guns? I've got 2 yellows right here who need guns. Where are my guns at, my friends? I need guns. 12 to 19. Okay, so that's still our weakest link. I really want guns. Where are our guns, friends? Where are our guns? I do believe this is another new one. The trail leads into a collapsed cavernous structure. For a while, the echo of your footsteps becomes your only landmark, but then a few rays of light finally break through. They illuminate a collapsed pillar, all metal braces. A gaunt paw still clings to it. Above the shredded remains of a vazard, a nosy no doubt. So that's a gaunt paw, a gaunt paw. Gather the remains. You try to bury the body, and we succeed in burying the body. How do you bury it? All here is rock and rust. You gather the Vazard remains in an improvised bundle and breathe a prayer. Finally, you slide it into a stone crevasse, touched by a rare ray of sunlight. Light is the only thing you can still offer them. Party's magical defense plus 5. Okay. Party plus 5 MD for a blue success. You start searching the corpses. Successfully. They were heavily packed. A whole bunch of weird items are piled up inside their huge backpacks. Surely the Nosy's obsession for those trinkets prevented them from abandoning their stuff and fleeing. It's not our fault. Telling yourself that, you help yourself without an inkling of remorse. Ether Accumulator. Powerful talisman gains 1 power each turn. Okay, well that is kind of awesome. If we can hold on for like 50 turns or something. Like, okay, get on the spider. Get this item, get on the spider, just simply try to... I don't know if there's a way to avoid, I think he only does the power beam in the center, so if you go to the side, just survive for 50 turns, you would have the achievement for 50 power, right? I am tempted to try that just for the shits and giggles. Just to go ahead and get 50 power. We don't even have a guy that's blue. That's considered a blue guy. But we're going to try to get 50 power anyways, just because we're fucking crazy. Because the spiders themselves, if we focus on attacking the mini spiders, I don't think they would survive long, and especially with some of our abilities. But why do we not have any guns yet? That's going to be bad on the spider, is the fact that we don't have any fucking guns. I don't know why we don't have any guns, but it's making me very, very upset. I don't like it. We need guns. You pass through a corridor lined with tall iron pillars, between which metal statues line up. Each one represents a more disturbing beast than the last. You shiver all the way down to the tip of your tail. Sitting enthroned like a pack leader, one of the statues gleams with a different glow. It looks almost alive. Sitting enthroned like. Look for an aura. Eyes closed, you search for a sign from the spirit when a creak startles you. You raise your muzzle to find the statue's mouth turned towards you. Intruder. This this thing speaks. Heresy. The party's dodge is lowered by 15%. Blue party 15 dodge. quick bath is refreshing. All that's happened recently was heavier on your mind than you realized, but now that's all washed away. You feel sharper than ever. Party's crit chances raised by 5%. The rain disappears, replaced by a magnificent rainbow. You can thank the spirits. Power +3. Tears drop from the wanderer's eyes as they gratefully accept. They're not ready yet to share what happened, but you can guess the gist of it. While you are about to resume your progression together, growls and barks of monsters rise from the woods. The wanderer shudders, but their paws are firmly clutched onto their weapon. Their courage is uplifting. Crit damage plus 20. The face of the wanderer gets twisted in pain as soon as you touch them. With a last effort, they hand over a map with a circle on it and tries to ask you something of you. Do they want you to take them there? You won't know for sure as they die before they get the chance to explain anything to you. And we get a piece of the map. So blue and green are the same. As you listen, you hear grunts coming closer. You're being chased by flayhounds, but the quickest way to escape is full of thorns. What can you do? But the quickest. Cross the thorns and pray to the spirits to guide your steps. The spirits must not have heard you this time. The flayhounds are coming for you. You panic and lose your nerve. All you can do is run. Defense minus 5. Blue minus 5D. While your vision is still blurred with tears, you dig a grave for every last one of the wanderers. While you're moving one of the bodies, something drops on the floor. It's a map of the area, carefully drawn but lacking a piece. For now, you don't want to think about it. Piece of map again. Okay, so maybe it's not like I was hoping it would be. I guess it's just a piece of map for anything but the yellow. Okay, so green is just a piece of map. They really like giving you pieces of map on this particular route. They really, really do. After a lengthy detour, you finally reach the place the circle is indicating. It appears to be a hideout for wanderers where they store what they can't travel with. That's fine and all, but you still can't believe the time it took you to get here. A healing balm. Heals 4 health every turn. Okay, now that's pretty nice. So, green healing balm plus 4 HP per turn. But you lose 3 days. So, sort of a is it worth it kind of thing. I mean, I feel like maybe it is, especially compared to the other choices so far, because yellow gives -5 dodge, the other gives a temporary thing. Main thing is you just have to make sure to be able to keep up with the, now where's our current hurt person? I don't know if I'll keep it on this person permanently. I very well might, but they definitely need to start getting their health up because they're the main ones that are looking kind of bad right now. This is different. This is different. This is a different reward screen. This is a different reward screen. Oh my god. I know they said there were a lot of choices in this game, but god damn. Okay, we're first off, let's just go ahead and get rid of the too small boot. We don't want it or the piece of the map. Okay, we've got a regal sword now. That's 19 to 26. I almost feel like I should get rid of that. More than likely, we don't want the flaying axe either, right? So what's our weakest? 8 to 16? I really don't want to get rid of the rifle, but if it's our weakest link, it's our weakest link. 6 to 9. So our weakest link is the bone stick. So we'll put the regal sword on you. And you still have a bone stick. So we'll go ahead and trash this bone stick. And yeah, 6 to 9, 5 to 8. So we'll go ahead and trash that. So a completely different... I can't believe that. The Wanderer's hideout seems to have been abandoned long ago. So more than likely, this is tied into Except You Probably, where you go on the green. That's what it seems like to me. Okay, that's fantastic. That is fantastic. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out how I want to type this out. The Wanderer's Hideout. Only available if you green the previous question mark. Let's take an herb for open wounds. This herb seems to have some peculiar qualities, as if it could heal more than physical wounds. Okay, what did we get? You didn't give us anything. Blue does nothing? I don't... Okay. I don't know. You leave the corpse behind without looking back. You feel like you've dodged the bill goat there. Phillips's dodge is raised by 10%. And that was, could it be?
Stream elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate. Moria said, "Good afternoon."
Hello, Moria. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a fantastic existence. Keep trying to go for this very specific achievement, but it just is not working. It's like these guys just keep overplaying their hands. You couldn't just do just a little bit more damage, could you? No. No, you couldn't. I thought we were going to have it, and I thought we were right there on the cusp of it, but then that one guy just did too much damage, and I've just been too stubborn trying to keep on going towards it. What I really need to do is on the very first battle, just go ahead and just go for it when they're doing a lot less damage. So that way it's already gotten, so that way I can stop trying to do it. Because it's just not working. It's just not working. It's just not working. Some of the things I do sometimes. I don't know. Just kill me already. God damn, man. Kill me already. I'm done. I'm done. Kill me already. Thank you. Oh, right. I had that. Fuck. Is there a way to just end it? Fuck. Come on, man. I just want to surrender. I just want to surrender. Oh, there is a give up bar. Okay. Cool. Fuck. Well, I just need to hurry up and get that achievement just so I can stop thinking about it. Just so I can stop thinking about it. I don't know. I don't know. Now, whether or not the card that I get from doing that is worth it, I don't know, but it is done, so we can see. That was definitely annoying, but it kept bothering me that I didn't have it, because it seems like a fairly easy one if you make sure you know. Okay, who inherited what as far as this? You look like you got one of the yellows, but you got a very confused one, so we'll do you. Although you also look like you're slightly leaning towards blue, but you know what? You'll uh, you'll be yellow, and then you. I'm not sure what the heck you got. Okay, you definitely got the green. So turfs will be green, which will be easy to remember. Turf is green, green turf. We've been a little weird this whole run anyways, honestly. So turfs is green. I guess I could do him blue. Rosie Dios. Dios for the blue. Because we do still need to get a 50 power, which is blue. And then do Agamnis and Galus as red. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. Okay, so Agamnis will be red. And get the strength and the defense. And probably the magic defense, I guess. Martial Prayer, Headbutt, I guess Martial, you know what, we'll reroll. It's fine. As long as you don't move. Well, that would be good if we gave him the gun. You know what, yeah, we'll give you Pillar, and then we'll switch you to having the gun. We'll give Agamnis the gun. Hopefully we'll get more guns, of course, but, Nessa Galus was going to be red as well, right? Right. Wait, so who's the yellow then? Do we even have... I didn't designate yellow. Did I designate yellow? You might be yellow. You've got the 8 CRD and 3 RC from the previous... Yeah, you're yellow. Screw it, you're yellow. Never mind. Okay. Defense. Berserker. That's a good one. Yeah, Berserker. Get that, yeah, you're definitely taking the gun off of you. And then you are green. You're the health guy, and maybe eventually we'll get 300 health. That's a lot of health though. Target ally gains 40 dodge. Miracle cure. Not that there are a whole lot of healing spells. Okay, so we will switch the gun over to. Can you please unequip the gun? Okay, is it because we're on the loot screen? Like, what's going on here? Okay. I really don't like that they force you to move on before you can properly adapt your loot. I wish there was yeah, I don't know. Anyway, gun. No, that's a spear. Nope. God damn it. Gun. And then you've got the pillar, so you can equip the gun. 6 to 9, 8 to 10, that's +1 strength, so you can equip the rusty sword. 6 to 9, is that our worst? 9 to 15. So our worst one is what, 7 to 11? Okay, sounds good. 7 to 11. So, let's get that achievement for resting with 2 people less than 10 health. A well-deserved rest. I'm assuming that's a card and not just a Steam achievement, because all the Steam achievements have been related to the cards. At least it better be a card. Maybe it's not. Okay. So this is a random one of your random one of your blue success gives us 4 power. Yellow gives us negative crit damage. So we'll listen this time. One of your, and this was green. Hearing that tune again brings back memories. Whistling along, you forget about your pain. Everyone is borrowing a bit of your happiness too. Crit chance raised by 20%. Okay, and that is actually really nice. Plus 20 CRC. And that's got turf. Why did you do turf? I would have preferred, unless turf just has, no. Why would you do turf? I would have preferred if you had done Rosidios, because that would have gotten them to 28. Whatever. 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 You try to get closer, but the flies come at you, and they sting. You get out of there, but a little late. This will itch 4 days. Negative 12 health points. By observing the cloud's trajectory in the sky, you manage to predict the weather. A storm will happen tomorrow and you'll be prepared. Accuracy raised by 10%.
Stream elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
It feels like you can see everything around you. Nothing will ever take you by surprise ever again. A strange eye. Oh. A large eyeball attached to a thick iron chain. 10 crit chance, 5 magical defense, 10 dodge, at the cost of 2 spirituality points. Okay. Seems like a lot of this boss's loot does some good stuff at the cost of spirituality points. Because his Ether Stone does the same thing, 9 power at the cost of 3. So this was yellow. We get a strange eye. That's, crit chance. Plus 10 crit chance. 5 magic defense. 5, no, 10 dodge. But negative 2 spirit points. Lots of stats on this thingy. I think overall that's pretty good, especially for somebody who is not a magic user who doesn't need spiritual points. Magic defense seems to be a bit harder to get overall. Of course, we're getting a fair amount of magic defense items. Let's see, I could replace the eye necklace here. Or maybe just a nugget since that's only 1 strength. Choices. I think I will go ahead and give it to you. Another thing I gotta think about is this guy keeps on trying to die on us. He keeps on trying to die on us, and if he does die, that would essentially mean that we lose that item. So, do I want to put the necklace? Because that's crit chance and accuracy. We're not having a problem with accuracy, especially not on some people. And I'm not really trying too hard for crit chance right now because we don't have any yellers. So I think we will go ahead and get rid of that. Okay. Interesting. It feels like a soft paw lulls you to sleep. Agamnes's magic defense is raised by 4. Your eyes locked onto the moon, you slowly back away under the cover of a tree. The moon looks left, then right, before its pupil vanishes into the dark. Then nothing. The moon is just the moon now. Did she find what she was looking for? Galus's accuracy is raised by 10%. Okay, so that's pretty cool. Not really. Okay, so I'm starting to think that the very first choice leads you down a path that doesn't seem to change, like at all. At least on the first 3 chapters. Maybe. Chapter 3 is where we had the couple of maps. Unless there is a very specific, very special ending to each chapter and we have to follow down the path for, I'm not sure how to feel about some of this. How hard I want to try for figuring out the different things. Like, what exactly has a bearing? See, like on this one, obviously, if we interrupt them, then we will skip the next one. I'm just trying to figure out what might or might not have bearing. Because if we go blue route, and I don't know if the second choice has has bearing on or not. But if we go blue route, we always get this happen recently. But if we keep going the yellow route, we stumbled across. It seems we always get no, not stumbled across the further in the. So I don't know if since we always go blue route if that happens or not. If we do that one other thing, we also get an extra fight on the dia, but if we do the other, we don't. So, how hard do I want to try to figure this out is the question. Because I feel like it almost feels like the very first decision over here on the crossroad has a bearing on the next quest event, and then the quest event after that. And then I feel like this quest event we're at now is either one of two things, depending on what you did at the crossroad. It seems like if you do blue, you know, but then I feel like the choice here doesn't matter as much because we're almost towards the end. It's only a matter of whether or not you get to the next event and whether or not you can potentially get them to help you or not. Trying to figure out how this game works as far as story dialogue. Because there's got to be a logic to it, obviously, because it's like programmed, right? So there's definitely a logic to it. It's just figuring out what the logic is. Blue, yellow, green success give us power +3, and red just does not do anything. I don't know what fails because we haven't failed this one yet, but I think, because obviously the red one is bad, I would assume the others are bad so if we fail, but let's go ahead and join them. And yeah, good, we succeed. Power +3. And then we get to this event, which is the Arboreals have been. And this is the last choice, so this one can't possibly have any further choices other than what happens in the next fight, right? Blue, yellow gives us 4 magic defense, green gives us the skip combat, and red just makes it more difficult. So we'll go green, right? Okay. Trying to figure out the storyline here. So point in case, I don't think if we choose the blue crossroad, we'll ever get to this point if we do the yellow, right? Or do we? Well, either way, we're on the You're Offered, and this will be the last one that we've done. So assuming go back to your travels gives it... No, we figured out it doesn't do it, didn't we? We did figure out that it was different, didn't we? Hold up. Yeah, because, yeah, because green gives us a spiritual gem, which is different. So red might be different as well. I don't know. Let's find out. Go back to your travels. Put down your cups and leave. How do you feel slighted by your manners, but you don't have any reason to stay here? Oh, we earned 3 days. Okay, that I honestly kind of prefer that one, even if it is kind of rude. Um, red plus 3 days. Okay, we're slowly figuring out the story into the different things that happen here. Slowly but surely, and I think we'll actually train. Galus is looking a little low, but we're doing pretty good on days. More or less good on health. Get that experience where we can, right? Get that experience where we can. Brutality. That's just a horrible choice. Reroll that shit. Strength, I guess. Scarification is a horrible thingy. Precaution is good. I like precaution. And again, we've got a lot of things that raise defense, but not so much magic defense. So anybody with magic will start really hurting our boys. But the main thing we gotta watch that for is the spider. Especially if we don't get any more shooty shoots. 75 dodge. I don't like any of these. Luanu smoke. The problem with Luanu smoke, I noticed, is we don't have enough action points to even do Luanu smoke. I mean, how many things have we even had that increase action points? Like, is there a way to increase action points? Like maybe the blue guy's spell to give him more action points? That's the problem with Luanu smoke. It fully heals everybody, but it costs so many action points that we don't initially even have that many action points. You try to understand the structure of this machine. Successfully. You carefully take the carcass apart, trying to learn its workings. You end up satisfied of your discoveries and of what you could scavenge. Gaelus's crit chance is raised by 15%. Very nice. Okay, so yeah, see, we haven't explored all the choices for this one, probably because it's locked to the blue route, right? Probably. So we may want to start going on the blue route here just to see what's here. We may just do the blue route, period, just because the yellow success is really awesome right here, but looks like 1, 2, 3. So we've done blue, which is 120 experience, or experience maybe in general. Yellow success is a sword, so let's try green this time. Bury them with Vazard's rites. You gently approach the body. Successfully. It's just an empty shell. You don't feel the presence of a spirit like a Vazard would leave behind. Even so, the fate of this being doesn't leave indifferent. You dig the sand to bury their body. They're holding a strange object in their right paw. You can see pictures of other scaleless individuals inside it. Their family, perhaps. You wish you could see your family anytime you want to. Okay, so that's the same as, blue, it looks like. And again, I don't know if this specifically, the choice here will have a choice effect on the next node, or if this is just a random node that we can only access because we're on the blue route. I don't know. That's going to be the question. As if this middle node has any further effects on the others. Either way, that was a green success, same as blue. Okay, so see, I don't know if that node will have any effect on this node over here. I don't think it does. I think it's only that very first one that changes things. I don't think even the one immediately after the crossroad node does. I'm not sure. I think, though, the only one that really changes the story is the blue crossroad node. But we have one example where that is not the case because of Chapter 3, I think it was, where we stumble across the Arboreal's hideout. And because we did that, we had different reward dialogues. So that's, I don't know if we end up with different reward dialogues, maybe if we find specific things. I don't know. I love it when a game crashes on you. I love it. We're having more problems today than we have in the past. That's weird. I don't know why we're doing that, but we just straight up crashed there. That's nice. That's really, really nice. Okay, what the hell? What the hell? Why are we suddenly crashing back to back? I've played this game how long? And I haven't had these kinds of issues. No, my task manager is saying my CPU is doing fine. It's not on my CPU. Not that I can see. I am not running the game, of course, currently. Why are we suddenly having issues? Like we've been playing it for 5 hours now. Why are we suddenly having issues with this Marley fight? I don't know. I do not know. Why are we suddenly having issues, my friend? If you could stop trying to crash, I would be grateful. Maybe we should go in settings and lower the display a little bit. Um, don't see a straight up graphics. Actually, that's interesting. I didn't notice that before. Okay, I don't know. I'm not seeing a. Hmm. Well, here's hoping it doesn't do it again, because if it does it a third time, I'm just going to be like, okay, we're clearly having issues. I don't know. You settle down in the box. The ride is pleasing and you're progressing at a nice pace. The tracks are nearing the end, but you've gained so much time. The fog fades away. You earn 3 days. Very nice. Very nice. We were done rode it on a train.
Stream elements. Said. Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
Yeah, so I'm also fairly certain this is also only on the blue path. So I think the journey point is the main thing that changes things. Again, I don't know if there's specific loot, because that level, that chapter 3 loot has really thrown me for a loop. Made me question a lot of things here, but so everything here is, I believe, is this one? Yeah, everything here is. So everything here is. Okay, and we have done the blue and the yellow for the failure, which gives us negative 20 health. And the success is galvanic battery, which is a pretty nice item, especially for our reds that don't get magic defense very good. The only problem with it is, of course, is that it takes time for it to trigger, but so I don't think we've done green or red. Have we done green or red? We have done green. Green gives us 4 initiative. The only one we haven't done here is red, which is make haste. Now, whether or not that skips the quest event here, I don't know. But this isn't the one that I was kind of honestly looking for talking to the dude's chieftain, which I feel like we need to do. But we'll do red. This place must certainly be filled with history, and if history could save you from the shade, you had searched the entire whole place in a second. Unfortunately, this is not the case. Well, we still earn 3 days, so that's pretty good. Red gives us 3 days. And honestly, I almost kind of prefer that over the galvanic battery. My main problem with the galvanic battery is it may be really good for the spider, but beyond that, it doesn't seem like a lot of people out to past this point do magic damage, and it's per turn. So it's like it takes a while for it to even be useful, and if we fail, we lose 20 health, which is not good. But that was a guaranteed plus 3 days. I mean, that feels like it would be better, in my opinion. And 4 initiative is definitely not, definitely not even on the table. Okay, so we do skip the next event, though. I don't remember what the next event here is. If I did everything properly, that's probably that right there. So that's also something to keep in mind. If it's the What Do You event, that gives us either 3 power, 3 initiative, or 10 dodge, which I still think would be worth skipping for 3 days. Plus, because if you run out of time, you just die. That's just game over. There is one section on the What Do You that we don't have, which is red. We don't know what that one does, so if that is that, we may have to try to figure out what red is, but that's fine. We can figure that out. And now for probably my least favorite boss fight so far, the goddamn spider. The goddamn spider. But we have 2 guns now. I was almost getting a little worried because we only had 1 gun, but we've got 2 guns now, so that should help. It doesn't look like we can really wander over far enough to get away from the cannon thing it does, though. I was kind of hoping if we wandered far enough over in this direction, we could avoid that, but maybe it's better to go ahead and try to tank it, so he also hurts his little babies that come out. That may be the best choice there. Now, where is our only melee person? We need to put him kind of close to the center, so maybe he can walk up there. That might not be a good idea either, but then the AoE that does could also help with the mini spiders, so yeah, that laser hurts. This boss just is crap. This boss just is crap. That said, if you can bull rush the thing quick enough, it doesn't seem to do too much damage. If we really bull rush it really well, looks like he only got off 2 laser blasts. That's good. That boss is definitely the worst one so far, but we've only seen one past it, so... The one past it, though, seemed kind of easy, as long as you have some defense. Okay, so we did end up getting a galvanic battery. Who do I want to put that on? That is a difficult decision. Our Thorn Boy is probably the most proficient. That's 5 magic defense and 10 dodge, 10 crit. So probably replace the feathered cape. That sounds like a good idea. Do I want to give the feathered cape to somebody else though? 3 magic defense, 3. I'm almost tempted to replace the protective talisman. We've got a lot of defense. We don't really need 3 defense there. I think I will do that. I'll replace the protective talisman. What about you? Replace the horn pendant? That's only a 17% chance to dodge, and I don't like that. Yeah, we'll replace the horn pendant. Okay. And it feels bad because Marley doesn't have any rewards I feel is worth it. He just doesn't. Restore Silt from Liquid the Fight. Okay, have we gotten all the potentials here? Because blue gives us power, yellow gives us some mandibles, which is a pretty nice defense thing. But we haven't done green or red, so let's try red. Let's see what kind of trophy. I have a feeling it's probably going to be the copper mandibles again, which I'm fine with. 15 magic defense and 5 defense. We don't want to give that to anybody with a gun, obviously, but we could give it to this boy, which would replace, I guess, the strange eye? Or maybe I'll just replace the galvanic battery and have a solid magic defense instead of magic defense over time. We start to take it apart, and we succeed. You strike your weapon one last time on the Sentinel, getting one of his teeth off. Yeah, it's the same thing, isn't it? Yeah, copper mandibles. I kinda called it there. Kinda called it. Some of these do have the same thing, it's just a different, slightly different reason or dialogue. But the copper mandibles are pretty... I think I will just replace the galvanic battery, because that is 15 magic defense. That's got... He is so high on his defense, it is going to be really difficult for anything to hurt him. Which is good. Maybe we'll actually make it past chapter 6 this time, right? No, that would be nice. That would be nice. Okay, do I go ahead and rest here? Because honestly, other than Turfs, we're doing pretty good on health. Like, and the only reason Turfs even looks like it's not good, because he has 10 more health than the others, because he normally has so much health than the others. I'm tempted to go ahead and train here. We'll get level ups. Yeah, let's train. Feels weird to not heal as much, but we've got so much defense, we're just not getting hurt. We're tanking everything. Okay, brutality. That's why brutality is my favorite. I like just big, beefy, strong men. Ooh, ooh. Oh, what the hell is this? I guess crit chance. Of course, we're not going to get any of the stats that we want, but when you consume SP, we don't even have an SP skill that we can consume. Increase defense and strength. I guess martial prayer in case I get an SP skill I want to use. I don't know. I guess max health. Although he's starting to have more max health than the green guy. Defense. Oh, his defense is going to be so fucking high. Oh, look at that defense. Nobody's going to be able to touch that boy. Nobody's going to. Really? Really? I guess magic defense. Okay. Now, can we actually do this? I don't think we can. We're going to need some kind of ability that ups action points. I don't even know who would have such an ability. Let's see, altruism. Because there's an achievement for doing 3 healing spells in one turn. I'm not sure exactly what defines as healing spells. I thought I did that when I did 2 green and then a blue on another guy, but maybe the same character has to do it. Or 3 green spells? Because I would think a turn would be... So altruism doesn't require anything. That's pretty much a free heal. Urgent care requires 1 action point. We can't do Luanu Smoke because we don't have enough action points to do it, period. But we should be able to do urgent care and experienced healing back to back, right? We should have that achievement now. Okay. Chapter 5. We don't even have Chapter 5 very well explored because we just... That spider is something else. Wait a second. No, this is the Nosies area. Was I getting Chapter 4 and 5 mixed up? This is the area with the Nosies. Nosies. Might have been getting them a little mixed up, actually. Okay, so Chapter 5. We have gone on blue route. We've gone blue success. Yellow success. And that's part of why I think only the initial choice right here is what really matters, because some of them lead to the same, you know? That Chapter 3 is throwing me off on why I had different... Unless there's a secret way to get a very specific super treasure at the very end. And there's only one. I don't know. It's just throwing me off and is making me uncomfortable. Okay, Chapter 5, blue. Yellow success is the same as blue. Green gives us 15 dodge. Either way, we seem to skip combat, and we haven't done red on the blue anyways. So we'll pursue our path of determination, and then we'll do red and see what red gives us. Walk forward anyway. Just don't even care, just walk right through the Grit Peaks. I have a feeling this will probably be the only one that we do not skip combat on. The Grit Peaks stay asleep, and honestly, it's disappointing. No one would say that you stepped on that really creaky branch on purpose to wake them up. No one. Oh, okay. Negative 20 dodge. And we do end up having to fight, so pretty much all the other choices give us an ability to skip this fight. Red. And probably if we fail the choice, it doesn't either, but... Oh, a completely new random. As you search for your way, someone calls out to you. It's a wide-eyed nosy holding 2 sticks taller than themselves. They offer to help you, but on one condition, that you join them in a pole vaulting contest across the ditch ahead of you. Oh, I can see this turning out really well. It's a bit lonely around here, and they've been dreaming of competing against someone else for a long time, and there's no chance that we'll injure ourselves. Failing. Okay, pole vaulting, random pole vaulting event. Okay, doo-ba-doo, let's see, it's a bit, so we'll tell them you think it's ridiculous. This is a good way to get hurt. How dare you talk to them like that? The nosy won't tolerate your insults and runs at you pole forward. You've been expecting it, and you easily get the better of this poor fool. Oh, now I kind of feel bad for the poor thing. Plus 15 dodge. Poor thingy. Okay, that happened. Random pole vaulting event. We almost got shafted, but we dodged it. Okay, now this is the what if. Dooba dooba dooba. Let's see, we've done most of these, I think. Yellow blue success is the same. Gives us 20 CRC. Green, we do 20 negative 20 dodge. So, what if 1, 2, 3? We need to do red, I think, right? Probably the same success as blue and yellow, but we don't know for sure now, do we? You look for some water, and we succeed. Upon entering, you instantly get that something is wrong. Flies wander around, and a rotten smell assaults your nostrils. Instead of water, you find a half-eaten, nosy corpse, which is interesting. Because I have no doubts that this changes things. Because if we just do um, green, yeah, green, he stays alive. We lose dodge, but he stays alive, right? And a monster asleep after a good meal. Interesting. So yeah, yeah, so yellow, blue, and red are the same success. But the nosy dies, which I'm sure has something to do with the later things. We'll have to keep an eye on that if we manage to. And it's another fight. When a fight were used at least 3 healing skills in a single turn. Panacea, whatever that is. It looks like a yellow skill. And it counted. That one critical missed, but I was wondering if it would count. And missed criticals still count. We finally managed to get 5 critical strikes with guns and rifles. Hoorah! We still don't have the achievements for getting a certain critical hit chance and critical damage, but we got somewhere. Sniper. All right, sniper and panacea. Got a couple of rare ones there. Oh, fuck yeah, we got another rifle too. We got another rifle. Are we going to just go rifle hunting? Rifles are undoubtedly the best weapons of the game. I mean, just hands down. Just being able to shoot from a distance like that, especially some of these fools that just keep running around, like the doggy and the spider, which you don't want to walk up on. Yeah, I think I will just... I like the Oak Axe giving everybody 4 defense, but at this point, 4 defense compared to 47, 31. Only one that would help would be him, but he's just low anyways. So let's give you the pellet rifle. How are we doing overall on damage? 20 to 50, 30 to 48, 17 to 30. So the sap gun is the lowest. And I noticed the sap gun is actually a magical weapon. You guys see that? That would actually be perfect for a blue mage if he gets a whole bunch of power. I never noticed that before, but that's actually, I think it's the only weapon that uses magic and power as a fuel, which is kind of fascinating. I didn't notice that until here recently. Honestly, I'm tempted to go ahead and get rid of almost all of these. If somebody gets up to 60% crit chance or 40, 70% crit chance, I might want to keep the vegetable dagger, just in case we somehow manage to do that. But we really don't need these iron jaws, because the iron jaws are shite. And the white eyeballs, I guess I could see a purpose behind them, but my inventory is getting muddled and confused. What's our lowest damage? 20 damage? 17 damage. Tempted to go ahead and actually keep him with the oak axe and just have him with a better rifle and just still have him try to be up front. Because that's... yeah. We'll keep an eye out for something that maybe can replace that damage-wise. But as far as damage-wise, Sap Gun is kind of low, especially considering we're mostly strength characters. That's just a weird spear. I mean, it could do 66 or it could do 1 damage, and it's just weird. Half tempted to switch out with the Frenzy Spike, though. But as far as base damage, it's guaranteed to do 7 more, but it's not like it's going to do more damage overall. So that's not really worth the loss of defense. And that one I'm keeping because of the health. Although it doesn't look like we're going to get to 300 health anytime soon. So let's just trash these right here, I guess. Clear up our inventory a little. Okay. My Sark finally succumbs to its wounds. And we have done the blue and the yellow, right? The blue and the yellow? The blue and the yellow. With a high. Yeah, that's it, with a high. Blue fail is negative 23 dodge and just not good overall. The blue is probably just the worst. Yes, getting 20 crit damage would be good, but not at the cost of the next camp in the next event if we fail. The yellow, 24 to 30, that would actually be pretty good, but we don't know what green or red does, so we'll need to check that out, it looks like. Search its lair. The lair of the beast is empty. You only find the bones of Vazards. Too late to put a seed in their mouths, you pick up the weapon they left after dying here. You are beautiful. You are, and we didn't even have to pass a chance for that? It's magic, it's another magic damage related weapon. That is... okay, okay. The small weapon seems to draw its power from a strange yellow liquid. It's a PP gun. We got ourselves a piss gun. We are now PP boys and we're going to be squirting our piss everywhere. Yep, this is happening. Strange yellow liquids for the win. Yep. This is happening. 22 to 30. Okay. With a high that was a green, you get a copper plated pistol. Emphasis on the pistol. Uh, 22 to 30 magical damage. Emphasis on that since that's apparently important. 5 range plus 10 accuracy. Wait, no, that's not accuracy. Critical chance. Plus 10 critical chance, negative 5 accuracy actually, and negative 1 AP. That looks about right. Now, the question is that even better than the X-Arc, or is it not? Okay, for a mage, and because it's a pistol overall, it might be better. But if we have someone with thorns that we want to be at the forefront, and we don't have them with a better weapon like we have right now, it may be better. So that's one of those that would really depend on what your party is at, whether or not you want to go yellow or green here. And of course, we don't know what red is, but we're definitely not going blue. Blue is just not worth it. So, um, I think I will stick that on him. Do I? Again, it's not doing more overall damage. It's just guaranteed lower damage, and we lose the defense. And the problem here is it's a better guaranteed damage again, but we can potentially do 20 more with the pellet rifle. That is actually not as good as I initially thought. I mean, it would be good if we came across this point and we didn't have as many guns as we've been getting. But honestly, no. Our guns are just better right now. Okay. Okay, yeah. Anyway, I guess we're not going to be pissing on people. So, moving on. I will go ahead and heal here, because again, this is looking kind of weak. Do I want to heal, or do I just want... No. Oh, I almost fucked up. The next one is that stupid fight where the desert foxes keep summoning hordes of people. We absolutely want to be rested for that. Yeah, no, we're resting. I mean, it'll be a lot easier because we have somebody with thorns and he could retaliate, but they just summon hordes of desert foxes, and that's yeah, we want to be rested for that. We may end up doing a double rest, which I don't like doing, but we are really getting to the point where we haven't been any further. We're almost at that point. So, how are we going to get out of here? Is this a new one? Is this a new one? H. It is a new one. As you walk alongside a crevice, you slip and fall into it. It's so dark you don't see a thing. How are you going to get out of here? How are you? Let's just walk blindly around, because that solves the problem every time, right? You close your eyes and walk. You slip on a rock again and hit your muzzle on a wall. That's nice. Negative 20 HP for the blue. Okay, that's nice. Now for an equally difficult fight, but considering how high our defenses are right now, other than the green guy could potentially prove to be a weak point right here. But these Grid Foxes just love summoning all kinds of Grip Peaks. There's only one Grid Fox, though. There's not two Grid Foxes. I'm not sure what I did to change that, but I'm certainly not going to complain too much. yeah, before I forget, we should probably take a look at the cards we just got. Because it's not very often we get new cards. We got what, Panacea and Sniper. I think they're both yellow. Rationality. Panacea and Sniper. Does not show the ones we don't have. Oh, it's just showing available. Oh. So, can we not see the codex here on ones we don't have? Can we only see the codexes on... I thought we could see the codex here. Huh. I don't know. I thought we could see the ones we... Okay, whatever. I probably shouldn't say this. I'm probably going to end up jinxing myself, but I am feeling very good about the current fighting situation. I feel like we are going to get really far with our current members. I'm probably jinxing myself saying that, but it's looking pretty nice right now. Sadism. Sounds good. Um, Health. Flurry of blows is pretty good, or do we want to do bleeding? Is this the guy with the, Is this the guy with the thingy? No, he doesn't have the one where we gain strength. So we'll go ahead and we'll just do Flurry of Blows, just in case he does get that. No guarantee that he will, but that's okay. Dodge, I guess, or power, in case we run into more magic, I guess. Does power affect the healing spells? I never thought about that. perfect. We finally got protection. That gives us another 20 health. Very good. Oh, look at that. A beastly police and a yelping sword. 15 defense, but we lose magic defense. Hmm. That, I mean, that's perfect if we know for a fact that they're not going to do magic damage, but if we suddenly come across somebody that does magic damage, but we can equip before, I'm not sure. That's a choice. That is a choice, but what is not a choice is putting the beastly police on this boy. Question is just which one do we give up? 7 magic defense. I'm thinking the protective talisman. Probably, or maybe. Yeah, okay. 226. We're getting there. We are getting there. And we're doing pretty good on health. We're going to go ahead and run and keep that time up. We'll probably need to heal again after this next one, and that save icon just popped. And so we will go back to the menu, because I want to see what Sniper and Panacea do. Those were not easy ones to get, so they better do something really nice. Codex, no, Rationality, doo-ba-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo, doo-ba-doo-doo. Doesn't look like their abilities, looks like they are passionate, which is always a good sniper. Attacking an enemy more than 7 squares away inflicts 9 additional damage. Okay, okay, I mean, we would probably try to do sniping anyway. And that is a very far distance, though. Do guns, as a general rule, have that much range? We may also have to start upping range if we're going to do that. Panacea, all healing skills heal an additional health per 2 levels, starting at level 1. I didn't think Rationality had any healing skills. Or does that just mean healing skills that he receives? Huh. Okay, I mean, I know he has the invigorating bomb trap thingy that he can do, but... Intriguing. Intriguing. Okay, are you guys back from the ad break? Looks like you guys are back from the ad break. Welcome back. You're just in time to for the end. Yeah. Anyway, Sniper looks like it could be pretty good. We'll be resuming this tomorrow, and we'll see how far our current build can get us. I believe we still have one more in the town, so even if we did jinx ourselves, their stats will be very good as ghosts going forward. So stay safe, friends, and maybe I will see you tomorrow.